Peekaboo. Let's see, is this working? Let's hope it's working. Hello, May, I see you in here. Let me know if you can hear me because audio should be different today. Hello, Suzanne. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Where's that one? Oh, there it is. Let's move some stuff around. I need to get you over to there. Thank you very much. So just some fixing and doing. Hello, David. Can you guys hear me? It would be awesome to know if audio is decent. At least I hope so. It looks like it's supposed to work, but I can only hope so, right? You hear me but echoes. Is it bad echoes? And how about now? Audio is fine. Distant. Well, distant is, it happens. That is what we have to deal with either way. I think that's the other microphone that I had before was kind of distant too, right? I just have to speak up. I'm just trying to figure out some settings. You say better. Well, let's hope it's better. And there we go, I think. And now it sounds good to you. Awesome. Let's hope that there's no issues on the other ones. I'm just gonna go through everything here and just check fast. So you're gonna get different camera angles because why not, right? See if I can sort everything out. So now you get hands. And that looks to be fine. And that looks about right. No, wait. Come back here. So, like so. Okay, now we're gone all over the place here. I got a new camera. That's the thing. I got a new camera with a new microphone, and of course, settings needs to be fixed accordingly. So this camera is awesome because we get a totally different resolution and things, and this one auto focuses, and it's so much fun. So I got that today, early Christmas present. I was not expecting that, but hey, that's always a good thing, right? Improvements. So you guys get awesome improvements here. How is everyone today? I need to breathe, right? I've been trying to figure out, because the lighting needs to be different for this new camera, and because it's just so much better quality. I'm honestly not sure, however, though, if it looks as good for you guys as it does for me, but it definitely looks good for me, so that's good. I think, I hope. Just for funsies, how about, well, I'm not going to compare to the old camera, but I have a cookie. And does this look yummy or what? It's gingerbread cookie dough, and it's got chocolate on it. And you can see the cracks really good up close. The other one could not do that because no, not issues, but like it wasn't as good as focusing. So, a cookie for you, a cookie for me. What is everyone doing? How about we play around a bit. There we go. This is what I am doing today. I am just continuing to work on this very green poncho. I was thinking maybe I should take the new camera and put as this camera, but I just literally got it today. I put it up just to see how it looks, and I'm liking the fact that you get to see a lot more. I'm not as like, I don't know, it feels like I'm a little bit further away from this camera, or it looks to be, because it has a bigger or wider angle. But it does have better resolution, so it might be better for you guys to see what my hands with the better camera. I don't know. I haven't figured that out because I haven't tested it, and that will be something I have to do another day, because yeah, no, I just wanted to come and hang out because I have time to hang out, and new camera just made it extra special. You know, a good reason to come and hang out, right? Are you guys prepping Christmas presents and stuff? Have you started? Any chocolate left? I haven't opened it. I didn't open yet. So there's definitely chocolate left. And that cookie was baked yesterday. It could have been gone by now. I didn't eat it though. I already had one yesterday. Ladybird, how are you doing? Good to see you. Coordinating very well. How am I coordinating? Red and gold and green, Christmassy? Is that maybe? How are you doing? So I did put all the Christmas gifts, or the advent calendar gifts, together in one of the bags. I think, was it the bag I got first? So I have all the advents together in one place. Oh, the top I'm wearing? My nails are beautiful. Thank you. I did have to cut them down. I had my nails held together with super glue, and that wasn't, yeah, it wasn't good. I had some really bad breaks. There was a break really far down on my nail, and I was like, I can't deal with it breaking that far down, so I had to do something about that. So this was my friend for a couple of weeks, Loctite super glue. So I just kept super gluing the nails, especially like far down here, and then I had a crack on this thumb, and then I had a crack on this thumb here, and then apparently I got a crack over here as well. So I was like, I need to take them down so I can deal with this before it breaks to the point where it's hurting me, because that's just not good. So we went short and Christmassy red. I do like using this though. It did really work out good, but I had to like reapply every few days because, you know, I kept bumping my nails into things and they just kept breaking. So there's that. No gift, Secret Santa beanies will get some extra food this month. Okay. Well, Christmas presents isn't, not everyone does their Christmas presents. I haven't done any Christmas presents, to be honest. I probably should have. I could have. I'm thinking about making something, but I might have to get more yarn for that, and I'm not sure I want to. That sounded really weird. Who wouldn't want more yarn? But I just don't know how to go about it. What type of yarn to get. I know it would have to be purple. Purple yarn for a hat. Yeah, I don't know. Like, do I want it fairly chunky so I can work it up fast, or I don't know. Just you and the cat? Well, you and the cat needs to be spoiled too, so spoil yourself with some extra fancy stuff. Maybe shrimpsies for kitten? or something your kitty loves. So I kind of forgot that I had a short scheduled to be posted today. And I haven't posted a short in a very long time. I haven't done a lot in a very long time. I got my advent calendar um, going now, opening a package every day that Rita and her mom put together for me. But I don't remember last time I did a live stream. And the short went up today. I had the advent going up today, and now I'm doing the live today. It's like I don't do anything for weeks, and then I do everything in one day. That was very unexpected in a way, and I totally forgot that I had that scheduled. I think I put it up like a couple of days ago. Um, but apparently my short really got some early traction, so to say. A lot of views on that one, very early, more than my normal stuff gets. So that was also a surprise. I guess the algorithm picked that up to see something. Maybe YouTube missed me? I don't know. And for anyone who got tricked thinking I was going on a train today, I was not on a train today. That was weeks ago. I just didn't get around to post it. But sometimes, you need to take the time to do stuff and go through whatever is in my phone waiting to get fixed, Shorts get a lot of more views. Yeah, I know that, definitely. I'm just comparing to the previous shorts that I have posted. So compared to what I've already done, this one even got a little more boost, I'd say. But I think it has to do with the fact that it was a little bit ago to incentivize me to put more up there. So have you guys seen my advent calendar? I think, well, I've seen comments from a lot of you on the advents, so my guess is most of you have probably seen it. What are you thinking so far? Would you be happy with the gifts I've received? I am very happy. Who could go wrong with chocolates and handy things for, well, stabbing yourself. Stabbing myself with needles. So it was really fun. Mini-Me got an advent calendar. Well, she gets one every day, but like she also got one from Rita, and was it Thursday or Friday morning? I want to say yesterday morning, Friday morning. She got a chocolate bar. And she came in and woke me up because I hadn't woken up yet, right? So she woke me up saying that, hey, I got this chocolate bar, a dime chocolate bar. And I was like, yo, that's awesome. Just go and have some breakfast, and then you can have it after breakfast. And she was like, do I really have to? I was like, yeah, you go eat breakfast first. And then I was just being lazy in bed. And I asked her, did you go and eat breakfast yet? She's like, no. Okay, well, are you going to do that so you can eat your chocolate? No, the chocolate's already gone. So she finished that before she had breakfast because she was being all sneaky and didn't want to do what I said. I was like, yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking she might do. I would have preferred breakfast first, but it's too late now. I know I didn't try the Tootsie Roll yet. No, I haven't. Maybe I should do that. Maybe you're gonna get a live reaction of me trying a Tootsie Roll. You're gonna tell me that this Tony's chocolate. Oh, they're selling them in the U.S. Same company as Cocoa Changer chocolate bars. I've never tried those either. But then again, I don't have an Aldi. So there's probably plenty of things that I don't have. Taste the same labeling and info on the package. Well, maybe it's the same factory, but they're like labeling them differently for different markets. Because we know that with yarn, right? There's some yarn company or factories that sells their yarn to different companies that put their own labels on them and then sell them. So it wouldn't be a totally shocking thing if it's the same item just repackaged and sold in different places. Kind of makes sense in a way if it's not like your own factory, like you have, like Coca-Cola wouldn't sell Coca-Cola to someone else and relabel them, but if you have like a big manufacturer that just does bulk stuff to multiple companies, you'd definitely see something like that. Do you guys have any snow? I'm still waiting for the snow. We did have snow for a little bit. I just want it to come back. At the moment, there's no snow. It's raining. It's been raining for a while now, and they say it's gonna keep raining for a while because apparently there's like two storms colliding, and they're just gonna bring more rain. Of course, there's more, like, it's snowing higher up in the country, but not here. I'm too far south for the snow, unfortunately. Wait a minute. 5.97 for Tony's bar and 3.29 for a Choco Changer. So you have that's a big difference. Yep, that's a big difference in a chocolate bar. Yep. You told your husband your favorite crocheter is on. Well, it's been a while, so I'm happy that you could be here. And I'm very happy that I got an early Christmas present that actually is useful, not just for me, but you guys too. You get to, you get better pictures and whatnot of everything. Like, you can see what I'm doing. But I think I might switch them around because I think maybe it's easier for you guys to see, but I don't know. Like sometimes I just show you stuff up here, and I don't know what is best. Cloudy and not too cold. Is it raining on you? No, it's just cloudy at the moment. Has it been raining? Is it like gray and annoying, wet? I've been like, if we're not getting any snow, just let me go to bed and wake me up when either the snow comes or like when spring is here. Because I want snow. I don't want this gray and gloomy and wet weather. I don't like it. I also don't like when the snow is melting and everything's just slushy. My least favorite times of the year, when everything's just wet and slushy. Dreary and not too cold. Yeah, it's wet and it's dark and gray and just... At least the snow brings the light. But it is dark really early here now. That's the time of the year. We don't get that much sun. Or like daylight, so... I remember not just, you know, really much annoyed this time of year. When you went to school, it was dark. When you came out of school, it was dark. The few hours of sun or daylight, they passed while you were indoors. Andy, good to see you. How are you doing today? It's been a little bit. I hope you're doing good. Have you been very busy with Christmas presents? Or just mostly orders or for your like shows and stuff? I just realized I am matching my nails a little bit to my crochet hook. That was a... I didn't think about that. Matchy matchy. Not only very Christmassy with this just green poncho and the gold and red nails, but also a red crochet hook. Cold, rainy, and dreary in Texas the last couple of days, but it's warmer and sunny today. That's nice. You missed your show today. You had bad vertigo this morning. Oh, that's not good. Are you feeling better now? I hope you feel better. Yeah, and I'm guessing like this time of year with people going for like shopping for Christmas presents, it's the great time of year to have all these markets and shows, right? I guess one, maybe the only good thing with it is that you get a day home to rest and hopefully get better, but also that you don't have to stress about stocking up for next one because you probably have a pretty good selection of items now, and then you have some time to get even more for the next one. So but I don't think that you're gonna slow down. You're just probably gonna keep up the pace as you've done, because we tend to do that, right? When we're in the mood, we crochet. Even though my mood has not been very crochet-y for a while, I'm starting to get like new inspiration and thinking about doing other stuff now. But this was a good way to get back into it with a pattern that is just changing every row. Nothing is like the previous row, and just well-written pattern. So it's like I'm pretty much on autopilot at this point. I'm not counting any stitches. Also, I know I'm almost, you know, on the finish stretch for this one because I will be running out of yarn in a bit. And I don't feel like yarn chickening it, so there's just a few more rows on this. And probably it's a good thing to finally finish something, because I haven't finished anything in a while either. Well, I did do a hat and a scarf set for a friend a bit ago, but that was just, I don't know. It wasn't really like, oh, I'm in the mood to crochet. It's like, I need to get something whipped up for reasons, you know? Your chronic illnesses are fighting each other. Well, that's a bad combination. I do not like that for you. Not at all. And when I finish this one, whenever that is, I really have to cross my fingers and hope that my steamer is gonna play nice with me, because it's given up on me. So I might have to get me another steamer so I can block this one, which would be very annoying. Well, it is very annoying. I didn't expect it to give up on me that fast. But in a way, I'm not totally surprised, because we have very high mineral, like, I don't know, quantity? Well, it's a lot of minerals in the water here, so it kind of does make sense in a way that it's maybe like getting clogged or something. But yeah, if I can get it to work and it works, I'm very happy, because I don't feel like getting a new steamer at this point. There's more fun stuff to, spend your money on this time of year, like Christmas presents. Day 11 of your husband being sick with head cold and terrible cough. That's no good. And you finally got him to go to the doctor yesterday. Doctor gave him antibiotic and cough meds, and he's a little bit better today. Well, I'm happy that he feels better from the meds. I'm sad that he didn't go to the doctor earlier, or like sooner. Yeah, let's hope he gets better fast. Right meds and rest is important. And food. Sustenance. You call that hard water in the US? Yeah, where I live is probably like some of the hardest water in Sweden. In this, area and region here, so. But they have been working on building a new water treatment plant outside of the city here. So I don't know if they're gonna change how they treat the water, or just I guess there might be some differences, but I think most of it is also being able to just cope with bigger quantities, because the city is growing. So I'm not all sure about what that is about. I guess I'm just used to it, because, well, water is like this here about, and it's nothing weird at all. I hear other people, though, coming to town here that isn't from here, and they don't think that the water tastes good. It's good, my opinion. Nothing wrong with the water. It's just different if you've been elsewhere for a long time, I think. I can't really tell the difference at this point. You told him he may end up in the hospital if he didn't go to the doctor. Yeah, no, that's never a good thing if you end up there. Also, if he's coughing a lot during the nights and stuff, you don't get good rest either. And then you get cranky, and then you get frustrated because he's disturbing your beauty sleep, right? So we don't want that either. You should have told him that. Like, you might have to go to the hospital and spend a few nights so I can get my beauty sleep. So have I missed out on a lot of fun, you guys? Have you been up to fun stuff, mischievous stuff, and I've totally missed out on it? You're knitting a hat right now. Is it for you, a Christmas present, or is it like a donation hat? Like one of them happy hats that Jessica SMC and the crew is working on. Happy hats for donations. Most likely donations. Scrap baskets. Yeah, you go and hang out in the scrap basket and be all lurky and cozy. That's a great place to hang out. You take them to your local food bank. Oh, you can do clothing at the food bank as well? Did not know that. You enjoy embroidery and sewing. You did some simple crocheting and knitting when you're younger. Arthritis in your hands and neck have made it more difficult. Well, I'm happy if you can do anything, really, you know? Something to entertain yourself is always good. Speaking of, I do have a cross stitch kit laying around somewhere. And I've been thinking about that I should make that one at some point. Only because it has a special, kind of a special meaning to me. My mom made the exact same kit a couple of years ago, like many years ago. And it's like a Christmas table runner. And she had that on her Christmas table like every year when I was growing up, right? So her little reasoning about giving me the kit is because she's going to give the table runner to my brother, and she gave me a kit so I can do it myself, and we don't have to argue about who's getting the table runner the day she passes. And I was like, well, yeah, I didn't see that was a problem. Like, if he wanted it, he could have it. I don't feel like I need to argue over like a table runner. Like, of course it has some meaning to both of us with you know the it being there when we grew up, but it's not like I'm gonna fight him over it. Yeah, I showed you the table runner last year. See, I still haven't made it. It's just there. I think it's over here in the shelf unit behind me, I think. I don't even know if I put it there. I think I put it there. It should be there. So, there's that. Maybe at some point I'll get to cross-stitch the table runner for Christmas. But hey, it is what it is. You would like to quilt as well? Yeah, I don't really get the whole like quilting thing. It's not a big thing in Sweden. Then again, crocheting isn't big either. Like knitting is such a, more of a tradition here. They take cold weather and handmade items in the winter. So it's not like they take clothing and stuff all year round, but in the winter time they do take like wintry things, hats, scarves, gloves, maybe even jackets and stuff. Elders leaving fine china sets to their heirs when nobody really uses fine china anymore. So it sits in a cabinet and goes to the thrift store. Yeah, you can find a lot of china in thrift stores, like secondhand shops here, for sure. I have some sets of china. I have one that is like I'm not using it more than for special occasions, only because that one I actually care about and it doesn't look too fancy in a way. Um, some of like fancier china is just you don't really dare to touch them. But I do have like a china set. My day to day like plates and stuff is actually a fancier one, but it's like you can't just sit and look at them forever, right? You need to use some of it. And that one isn't one I really care for, but I needed plates and stuff when I moved to my own place. We had to split stuff up, and I was like, I might as well use what I have, even though it's from a grandparent that has passed, and it's been like, yeah, whatever, let's use it. Your china and crystals packed in a coat closet. Yeah, I don't have anything tucked away anymore. I did have like a moving box with china in it that was just in a moving box for years, because I wasn't using it. But now it is at least in a cabinet in my kitchen, because I did have enough kitchen space to just unpack all of that, which was a first. This kitchen is fairly big, or at least has a very good space for things. So I will have to improvise the last few rows here. You can see that we got these peaks. I'm still, far away, but we have these peaks up here. And that's the same peaks as we have here. And then we have, no wait, the peak, there's a peak over here. That's a peak. And then we have this smaller peak in between. You see this small peak here, and then this peak here. So what I'm working on now is this, let's see, where is it? This peak is the same, and then here down below, that's what we're getting here at some point. So we're gonna end this with being like small spikes and big spikes, kind of. But I need to figure out how to do that without going for like rounding this off, because I want to keep this a peak and then this peak as well. So I'm gonna have to do something to still get this peaky and not like starting to get straightened off, because it's kind of rounded in the back and then it's more straight, and that's not what we need. So it's gonna be maybe a little bit of a challenge. I think maybe it's easier to see it like this, but that there's like an arch maybe. This looks to me like a bridge in a way. I could see this being like a train bridge going over like these little hills and valleys. This is a poncho. But yeah, there's this little peaky shape here, and then this here has this little bubble stitch or something. No, it's a puff stitch. So I want to keep this a point, but I don't want to have that, because I'm not getting that far up. I don't think I have yarn enough for that. But we need to close this little gap so we get this peak here, or point, because at the moment they're just like on the way up. I don't know how far I am from the end of this. Oh wait, I actually well, I'm here, and then we have just this side, and then over here is the end. So I'm on the right side of the, well, the last side of this row. And then I need to figure out what to do, because from here I will have to deviate from the pattern when I finish this row. And I think I might need like 2 more rows to pull off closing this little the gap here, because I don't think it's just gonna look good if I totally, like, if I close it and then nothing. I might have to close it and then do like a border, something, just finishing touch. But that's probably pretty easy to see after the next round what it looks like, if I'm gonna need another row after that to just tidy it off, I think. So I'm expecting to finish this one in the next few days, to be honest, which I wasn't expecting that a while back. I haven't touched it in a long time, so fingers crossed. I'll have it finished and maybe even delivered this week. How about that? That would be awesome, wouldn't it? So this poncho is for Rita's mom. I just need to keep my fingers crossed that I can block it without my steamer being too much of a pain in the behind, because I don't have mini-me this week, so there's plenty of opportunity to just like pop over for a little bit. It is a little tricky to see what I'm doing with this dark yarn, but not too bad. I guess the well, the fact that we are having like multiple colors in this yarn, that has, I don't want to say big contrast, but there's some bigger contrasts with some of the color blends in this one. And it's only 3 strands, so there's, you know, 2 dark strands and 1 light strand of the other green here. I don't know why, but I normally don't have any issues, but with this yarn it's been tricking me to like not really seeing the stitches. So I don't know what about this yarn that makes it extra tricky, but I've felt more, I can't say annoyed, that's not the right word, but you know, a little bit frustrated, that it's been harder somehow to see some of the stitches for like stitch placements. And you know, I'm very, you know, happy about using these types of yarn. It's my favorite type of yarn, with thin yarns, not twisted together, multiple colors, color changing. but I don't know. This is an acrylic yarn, and most of the other ones I use, it's like acrylic cotton blends or pure cotton. And I don't know if this being just 100% acrylic, it feels slightly fluffier. If that also has anything to do with it. There's like a teeny tiny bit of a halo on this yarn. So it does have a little bit of a, I don't know, it fills the stitches out a little bit more when it's like fluffy. Hello, Winter. Good to see you. How are you doing? I got a new camera. This one is new, and it's so much better than the old one. So I am very happy. How is everything going on your side of everything, the world? It's been a long time since I saw you. Hope everything is good. So yeah, I just got this camera today. It was just like, I unboxed it and I put it up and I was like, let's play. Let's have fun. But I am definitely gonna try it out and switch this camera with the new camera up there just to see the difference, because that one is so much better quality. The other camera up there is, you know, my worst camera. So out of the 3 cameras I have the best camera up there now, and then the crappy one, and then this one is like in between. But I'm not sure if I want this one up there instead, so that you get like the best views down here. I think maybe. You got the flu? Oh, that's not nice. Not at all. Not even a little. No. Are you able to like crochet, or are you just like laying down and feeling crappy? You're taking a break from crochet, but you've been working on a test all week, so you haven't had a very long break from crochet, but just to rest and feel better at the moment. Yeah, I think the last few months, I haven't had like a pure like break for weeks type of thing, but I've had, you know, a couple of days here and a couple of days there that I haven't crocheted at all. So I think this is like a period where I've had most breaks, or like I have had a, you know, a longer period of not very much crochet. And it's, yeah, it never has been like this before. I'm just happy I'm back to it now. Crocheting some again. Ooh, you're doing something together tomorrow. Do you have any, like, is it just cozy at home trying to get better type of plans? Because if you're not good, I would assume you're not going out. More of a ice cream in bed watching some movies or something. Or maybe not ice cream, whatever you fancy. Thank you for hanging out. Have fun grocery shopping. Let's hope it's not too much people. You have to elbow your way around. Hello, Tracy. How are you doing? Good to see you. What are you doing today? Shortbreads, probably. You have a box and it's your favorite. Well, that sounds like a good thing to have when you're sick. Spoil yourself. The best time to spoil yourself is when you're sick. At least you'll feel a little bit better, hopefully. You're okay? Well, that's good. You have sugar cookie cereals you're curious to try. Well, that sounds interesting. Never had sugar cookie cereals. You're on the way home, Tracy? Midterms. Oh, you've been busy with school. On a Saturday? You're hankering for something. Now maybe you should have some warm cereal just to finish you off before bed. Well, why not? Warm cereal though? That sounds weird to me. But then again, I'm always very much for like cereal and milk, cereal and yogurt or something along those lines, and that should be like very cold. I don't like warm milk. You buy all the Christmas themed food you can find. And they were red and green. Oh, the sugar cookies? Sugar cookie cereals, and they were red and green. Totally get why you got them then. Warm milk over cereal to prep you for bed. Yeah, no, that just doesn't sound good. Desperately need the sweetness today. Do you feel like you need to sugar yourself up before bed? That usually isn't the best combination. You have computer class and medical terminology. You can't wait. Do I just hear you screaming that out with a very sarcastic tone? I don't know. It felt like something you would maybe say slightly sarcastical. You need to buy more Rice Krispies and make treats. Well, that's a very Christmassy thing, isn't it? Rice Krispie treats. Warm milk would make your cereals go soggy faster. Yeah, maybe that would be the thing. I don't know. It's possible. Okay, you're doing school online, so you can do it on a Saturday if you feel like doing it on a Saturday. It makes sense, though. Plan your time and just get the stuff done, right? You go enjoy your cereals and sweet dreams. The only cookie cutter you have is a pumpkin. Well, Christmas pumpkins? That could become a thing, right? You need pine trees? Maybe. I bet you can find some fun cookie cutters at like a thrift store or something. Secondhand shop. They better have some cookie cutters. Someone donated from their, like, grandma that passed away recently or something. So you probably should find some cheap ones easy if you don't feel like going and buy new ones. No, wait. No. Oh, yeah, right. So a few more stitches and I am done with this row, which is awesome. Just need to think because I have to go. No, that's what I'm gonna do. You're working on a lap blanket for your grandchildren, but since you have school, they won't get them at Christmas. I think they're probably going to be happy whenever you finish them, right? And the only thing it's not bothering me, but it's bothering me. It's a picot, and I would like to be on the other side of the picot. So let's flip that one down and just, can I slip stitch over here? Yeah, let's just do that. So this is just a row of, let's try and see if I can figure stuff out for this one. And then I have one more row, I think, for like a finishing touch. So I have a plan for how I'm gonna finish this poncho off now. Dollarama always has seasonal cookie cutters for cheap. That's good though. Halloween clearance sale. Clearance sales are definitely also a good thing to look at if you want good deals, right? But then you're gonna have to wait until after Christmas to get yourself that tree cookie cutter, perhaps. What have I been up to besides crocheting? I haven't done a live stream in forever, so I have briefly I think I briefly talked last time I went live about the cruise that I went on a few weeks ago. I have decorated a little bit around the house. My sofa is now red because it's Christmas, so that is a part of my, regular decoration stuff. How should I do this in a good way? I need to get that one and that one together. I also don't want them to be too far apart. I'm just gonna do this first, and we're gonna see if it looks too tight or if it actually could work. I think it's gonna look very stupid, but I have to try because I don't really know how else I should do this, but I want to say I need to go a little further, like the next valley, to actually get a good look at what I'm doing. Or like how it's gonna look if I just flatten it out. Michael's clearance sales always start weeks ahead. Early October, all the Halloween stuff is already 50% off. Okay, so you might be able to get yourself a cookie cutter before Christmas then. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I kind of banana peeled my way onto a cruise ship. Very unexpected. Very fun. Wasn't expecting that at all. I modified a blanket pattern. So it's the Moroccan mint tea blanket by Red Teapot, and then I skipped making the center, so I made a square poncho instead of a square blanket with a big hole as a neckline instead of the center of the blanket, if that makes sense. Maybe I should have done this differently. So this, well, we're seeing the back of it, but here's the center, or here's where the center should be if I had done the blanket. So it's just a square neckline instead. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this down and see if it does want to lay flat or not. Because I might be doing it a little tight. Kind of not pushing it, or maybe a little bit. What I have now is maybe not enough stitches here in the center, so it might be like pulling together. And that's what I'm trying to see if it's okay like this, or if I should give it a little bit more space, because I don't want it to like curl up too much. Or if I should do, because I did double crochets to continue these legs up here. So I could do longer legs, but I don't think I need it. It does look like it's kind of just laying flat, if that makes sense. I think I'm just going to continue on with this. It's looking good. There is also a shawl pattern. I want to say the shawl pattern came out first, and then the designer decided to make it into a blanket. as well as the Ceylon tea shawl that I've made multiple times. That one's also available as a blanket version. Well, hello, Thrifty. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you are doing good. You hope everyone's keeping warm and dry? Well, so do I. I don't want to go out. It's raining. I did go out briefly to take trash out. So, yeah, no, I have been out. It wasn't raining very much at the time, but it wasn't very comfortable or pleasant. I'd rather stay indoors and crochet. But I'm guessing most of you agreed to that. Just hanging out in nice and warm. Speaking of nice and warm, you guys, we are continuing the saga with my apartment being cold, and there's so many updates to this. So I was, all last winter they were working, like I was talking to the maintenance guy like every week. He was here doing some stuff, and then there was some other stuff, and there was an ongoing thing last winter. And then he kept going until, it started to get warmer outside. The system was like not up and running in the same way anymore because it's very dependent on the temperatures outside. So he's like, I think I fixed your problems, but I'm not sure. We'll see next winter when it gets cold again. It's like, okay, fine. So I have all my radiators in this building. They are full of warm water, and the warm water is coming from far away, kind of. We have a central heating plant that kind of pretty much warms up the whole city here. And the water that flows in the pipes in this building, they should flow in a certain way, right? And the radiator that I have in my bedroom apparently was installed in a wrong way. So where the water was supposed to flow in, the water flowed out, which meant it wasn't working as it was supposed to. So they had to reinstall that one, which, fixed the problem with that one. And I thought that that was the end of it, but apparently it's not. So there's 3 apartments in this building stacked on, on top of each other. So I have 2 apartments above my head. And the apartment up at the top apparently also has the same issue with the water going in the wrong direction into that radiator. So they will now have to sort that out and get that one reinstalled. And there goes the question. The apartment in the middle, do they have the same issue? Is that one also wrongly installed? Because I kind of have a feeling that these 3 apartments, mine and the 2 above, they are all installed kind of right, to be honest. Because I'm guessing that it's wrong in the middle apartment as well, which means that all our 3 was installed correctly, but where they are all connected down in the basement to the rest of the system, I think that's where they switched the pipes. So if they had just switched the pipes in the basement, that would have sorted all 3 of these radiators. But with them fixing mine, they now had to fix the other one on top, and maybe they also have to change the one in between, because that makes sense if that's how everything turn out wrong in the first place, that they did an error in the basement. I'm just below 20. Here it's okay to have 19 in my apartment, and if you're in an old folks home, it needs to be 23 and plus. So I'm just below the okay numbers, pretty much. When it's been 18 and lower, I have the electrical heater. My early Christmas present, a new camera. So now I have a better quality camera, which is awesome. You got some early Christmas shopping done and put up some of the Christmas decorations. So that's nice. Very nice. Yeah, this is looking good. So just something to like finish this better with these ridges, or yeah, to finish that peak off, and then we are pretty much done with this one. No, it's a webcam. I don't have a laptop. I've never had, well, many years ago I had a laptop. I've had stationary computers mainly, like always. So my computer is down there, and it keeps overheating due to high fiber content in my apartment. Because apparently it doesn't like that there's a lot of fiber in the air here. But you are at the moment placed on top of the, well, one screen. I have one screen over there where that camera is there, the old camera is over there. I have one camera over here, and I have another screen over there. So I do have the 2 live streams up and running again, one horizontal and one vertical, just to see how that works out and play around with the camera. And apparently the program that I am using to dual stream isn't really helpful when it comes to multi-stream to different platforms, or well, it's not different platforms, it's both to YouTube, but it's one horizontal and one vertical, but it doesn't want to combine the chat. So I actually have one of each stream up and running on the other. Oh, sorry guys. So I have one of each of the chats going over there. I do have one chat over here, and then I have the other chat over there, and then the same as I have there is over there as well. It's just a lot of things going on my screen, or my screens. But hey, it works. I have been thinking about changing to another streaming software perhaps, but I haven't made up my mind on that. Everyone was using StreamYard in the past, and then StreamYard started to go a little bit stupid, so I switched to Streamlabs, and that's what I have now. And it was a steep learning curve to try and figure that out, but yeah, it's not very helpful when it comes to the chat situation. So I just have a lot of things going on behind the scenes, and I guess if you never have done a stream before and don't know what's going on behind the scenes, it might sound like it's a lot, and it is a lot. It's definitely a lot more than our regular crochet streamers usually have going. I see a lot of people still using StreamYard, and perfectly fine to use StreamYard. I just got frustrated and annoyed with them because they decided to downgrade the service and double the price, which, yeah, to me that doesn't make sense. It's not a good deal. So I didn't feel like supporting that. But there's a lot of work to sort out the techie stuff sometimes. There's a bit of trial and error, just like today. New camera, how is it working? How does it sound using the microphone in the new camera? There was some echo issues in the beginning. We sorted that out fairly fast, I think. And now it just, I guess it sounds like I'm a little bit away, but we can live with that, right? But I am definitely happy about a new camera. That is a big improvement on a lot of levels. I look and sound great and better than a lot of the others. Well, I hope that some of my effort is noticed, I guess. Um, Ooh, I need to say goodnight to Mini-Me. So Mini-Me is time to say goodnight. It's been a while since I got to tuck her in on stream, right? How about I switch to full screen face so I can say goodnight to my Mini-Me, because why not? And this is awkward moment as always, right? I think she's maybe, hopefully, yeah, I just got the message to say goodnight. Just godnatt, sov gott, dröm sött. Mamma älskar dig. Puss och godnatt. Vi ses imorgon. Oh, so silly. But hopefully that's enough for her to be able to sleep. Okay. Okay. You got some Christmas shopping done and put up some of the Christmas decorations. Ooh, nice. I did get some. I changed the couch. The couch is now red because I have a Christmas, well, it's just, you know, pillowcases and stuff. So it's switched to the red so I could wash the other set. And then I got Christmas curtains in 2 rooms. I got Christmas lights in all the windows. And that's pretty much the decoration I have for Christmas this year. I'm not going to be home celebrating Christmas. So I didn't, like, there's no point in me getting a tree or anything like that. She is kind of teaching herself English, to be honest. She's 5.5. She is in daycare. This fall, she's going to start, like, preschool, I guess we could call it. I think that would be fairly equivalent. So it's, like, just the grade before the first grade. But she's already, like, she's counting in Swedish and in English, and she is, you know, talking about all the alphabet stuff. She's doing math. And she's like, what is this word in English? What is this word in English? So she's just all over the place, and I was like, she's smarter than I was her age. Where is this gonna go? Because she hasn't even started school yet. And she's like, is she gonna think school is boring because she already knows all these things? I know, like, daycare does have a kind of a curriculum of things that they need to prepare the kids for before it's time to start school, but she's ahead of that. So yeah, I have a smart one on my hands on with her for sure. She's so all over the place with just, I guess she does watch some YouTube, like, cartoon kid shows. She's very into this, is it called Demon Hunter? I think she's called Rumi, a cartoon girl with purple hair and a big braid. That has been very popular. I've seen a lot of people crocheting hats to look like that hairstyle. So I've been like, should I go and get myself a bunch of purple yarn and try and last minute crochet mini me that hat with like a big, it's just like a purple hat with a big braid going down. So maybe I should do that for Christmas for her, but I haven't looked at yarn to see if I could find a good yarn for that. It could be a good Christmas present, but yeah, she's like, it's her favorite song right now. I think they're called Huntrix, and the song is Golden, and it's just, she wants it on repeat in the car, and anything with that song is just her favorite, and she just wants to dance. So maybe I should investigate and see how much yarn I would need, and see if I can make a hat with a big braid. Have you guys seen that? Is it popular? Or is it just a thing here? I think it's a big thing in a lot of places right now, because I keep seeing that hat on, like, in some of my crochet Facebook groups. I have seen that there's at least a pattern or two available on Etsy for that, but I don't really like Etsy, so would prefer to have that pattern available on Ravelry, and I haven't checked there either, so we shall see. No, that's the wrong stitch. You're too old for K-pop demon hunters. Well, it could always be worse. It could be, well, when Big Kid was young, Oppa Gangnam Style became a thing. It's a while since I heard that song, but my dad thought that that was like the best song ever, at least to play on repeat when grandkids was over. So it was my big kid, and then my dad's girlfriend has a bunch of grandkids, and they were all just dancing to that song, and my dad was just laughing and playing it on repeat and having so much fun with it. I'd say I do prefer listening to K-pop and this Demon Hunter stuff than Oppa Gangnam Style for, I don't know, it just feels like a little bit better quality music. It's more, I don't know, if you're listening to something on repeat, it's at least fairly okay. So it could always be worse. Just, saying that. Why do I have a little thingy here? Chunky purple yarn? Well, that would be working up fast at least. No, that's not what I was doing. I just got an idea of what I could do next row just to make it a little extra special. I was thinking about just doing single crochets around most of it, and then fancy up these, like the peaks in between the larger peaks, but I think maybe I'll do something around the rest of it as well. Not just single crochets. There's hearts flying across my screen. Thank you. Well, hello there. Stacy is hiding. I tricked you to come out of the shadows. How are you doing? It's been a while. Hope everything is good. It's been too long since I talked to a lot of you guys. Too long. Is it Christmas prepping all the way? You're comfy in the scrap basket. Oh, I bet you are. It's a great place to hang out. I'm happy that you took the time to crawl out of there and at least say hi. Or are you too busy with mischievous things these days? Boo! Well, Halloween is over, but nice try trying to scare me here, right? You, mischievous, always. Always is the correct answer. Never is not the correct answer. It's never the correct answer. You're all over the place. Thank you. Like your head? Your head is all over the place? Same. You and me both. Hello, Tina. How are you doing? Good to see you. What are you up to today? I think I'm gonna have a lot more yarn left over than I thought I would. But I'm really liking how this kind of edge is right now. So it definitely feels like it's the right time to like round it up a bit. I do not like playing yarn chicken. So I chicken out and do something else. You're crocheting a snowflake. Are you doing like snowflake ornaments to put on like your Christmas tree, or snowflake coasters, perhaps? So I got a big smile from Minnie, and she did give me kisses and hugs back. So she was happy enough with that. Good night. Good. Snowflake ornaments for gifts. Well, that's a cute gift. You got paper cuts from all the quilling you've been doing? That's probably why I never will try quilling, because paper cuts and we're not friends, and they happen when you least expect them to happen. I get paper cuts from boxes. I get paper cuts from the paper bags from the store, grocery shopping. Yeah, I get them like just in my regular life, enough to not want to put myself in the position of pretty much guarantee myself paper cuts. Yeah, no. I hate when I get paper cuts from like boxes. They always tend to be slightly deeper. So yeah, I'm not jealous. You can keep your quilling to yourself. You did something stupid and challenged yourself to invent the 12 days of Quillmas. That sounds like paper cut galore. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't try to do that. I'm happy to have my 24 days of Christmas Advent from Rita and her mom. I was looking at another crocheter, a crochet crochet YouTuber, but she doesn't do live streams as much. I think she only does like videos. But she's doing like a 24 days of granny squares to make a blanket, or like parts of a blanket, and then like next year she's gonna do another 24 squares, counting down to Christmas. So she's like, it's probably gonna be a 5-year project to make this blanket, or however big I want it to be. It's like 24 days of squares. I could do that. I just feel like I'm a bit late to jump on that train in a way, because it's already the 6th. But like my advent calendar from Rita and her mom, I tried to show it a little bit, like the box on the first day of Advent that I opened. I'm not sure you can actually tell how big the box is. Maybe I should... Yeah, let me go get the box, or go get the box. It's next to me. I can put my foot on it. I'm just gonna get a stitch or two in and let you see this ginormous box of awesomeness. Just put that there, and okay, so maybe you're gonna be able to see this. Let's hope you can see this. So I have these plastic tote bags up top, right? This is the biggest box size I have. It's a tall box. Like it's big. And this red one is the 24th, so that's my Christmas one. Because we celebrate Christmas on the 24th. But like all these bags in here, Rita made the bags that she wrapped stuff in. Do you see all these packages? I'm gonna be busy up until Christmas counting down. Like, lucky number 13, it's a big one. It's like the size of my head. very awesome. But last year, the calendar she made me, and now of course I don't have, no, I put mini-me's in one of those, and where's the other one? Oh wait, I have one up here. But it's like a grocery shopping cart type of, like this size basket. That's what we had last year. I filled this basket last year. It's got a handle here. It's like, you know, we get that at the grocery store just to go shopping. So that's what we had last year. And now I have more than double the size. With plenty of packages to open. So it's gonna be awesomely fun. Yeah, I got a big box. You watched a girl make a project using a little machine that curls the paper in your library craft group. Yeah, Stacy's got one of those. So it's the 6th today. For tomorrow, I'll be opening this one. Do you want a close-up of what we're opening tomorrow? There's something over here. There's something long. It could be one of those that I got, the yarn, that's the pink sparkly one. It could be one of those, but there's something more in here. Stop cheating and guessing, but this is for tomorrow. I'm just teasing you guys to come back and see tomorrow what I actually got. I don't remember what day I got the other one, but what I'm referring to. Oh, here's the chocolate that we were talking about earlier. See, I haven't eaten it. It's still here. It might be similar to this one, like size, maybe. I don't know, maybe. So it could be, well, something on a spool carton thingy like this. But I have all my things so far. I put them in this one, so that's all my advent gifts so far. They're all in this bag. That was also an advent. No, there's one chocolate missing. But not this one. And this one is chunky and big. This like 180 grams. It's thick. Like as thick as my finger. But who can say no to chocolate? No one can say no to chocolate. I'm not saying no to chocolates. That would be stupid. Eat a piece with Tony's with us. That's also available in the US, but you never tried it. Oh wait, we were talking about that earlier. I got, was it Tootsie Roll? And I have never had that. And I said I could try one. And you guys could get like a first impression, like what I think about them, because I bet some of you already know what they taste like, and I don't. You don't have an advent calendar. The kids just give you the ones they don't like. So, first impression. What is a Tootsie Roll? It's looking chocolatey. Dreamy! Hello, hello! Kind of chocolatey. Not bad. Slightly like orangey, just a little bit. You never had Tootsie Rolls? They're not in the UK? I bet this would be good with some coffee to go with it. But yeah, this is my first Tootsie Roll. Never had that before. Going for a brew sounds good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Tootsie Rolls, but I am in Sweden, so there's plenty of things that's not available to me. I have been getting more and more candies from the US in the last few years. I'm getting a bunch through Rita and her mom. They're getting a lot sent from the US, but there's also like a US section, like food aisle in some grocery stores. So I have seen stuff there that I've tried, like Hershey's chocolate bars. We got Reese's peanut butter cups. And I don't like either of them, so yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I don't like the US chocolate. It's so different to ours. But there's also some science to why a lot of people in Europe have a hard time with US chocolates. It has to do with how they chemically treat milk. Or like, I don't know, there's some chemistry behind it. I don't know if it's chemically, but it's how milk powder is made, I guess. Or the milk component in the chocolate. So there's a lot of things behind that. Hershey's isn't good. You prefer chocolate from across the pond for sure. Oh, I totally get it. I do love our chocolate here. So, very understandable. I'd say that Tootsie Roll is a decent piece of candy. Probably not what I would pick myself if I went to the grocery store and that was available to me. Yeah, definitely not on my like go-to list of candies, but it was okay. Our chocolate is creamier. I know that there's discussions about like the difference in the taste of the chocolate. To some Europeans, I know that the US chocolates taste like off. And I kind of get that a little bit from some US chocolates, that it's, I don't know, it does taste slightly off. Like the milk has gone sour type of thing. European chocolate is considered premium in the US. Well, of course, the shipping and stuff adds to the pricing, and not everyone's too happy about that. Aldi sells good European chocolate bars and novelties. Well, we did talk about that. That this chocolate is available in a lot of places apparently, and this is from the Netherlands. Yeah, I want to say that it's because Netherlands is like the company address, even though this is on English, in English, but there's like Danish, Norwegian, Swedish, and Finnish with the information on this one, so it's sold in the Scandinavian countries. But I definitely do prefer Swedish chocolates when it comes to some of my chocolates. We've got Malmö chocolate that Rita and Rikke was talking about before, and they got me all hooked on that. But we do have Marabou here, which is Swedish, which I really love. That's my go-to chocolate. I do also think that Fazer is a good brand, and I want to say that's Finnish, but they're also really good. Of course, then you got the premium, like Belgian, Swiss, fancy chocolates as well. But they're definitely not on my like go-to list of chocolates. It's nice to have that once in a while, like some fancy, a piece or here for like as a side with coffee. You're getting cold? More cups of tea needed? Yeah, get yourself warmed up. I should make myself a couple more blankets, but I never get around to it. Well, I have the blanket that I was working on, the trio blanket. I guess I could finish that one up to start with. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do when this one's finished. Unless it's time to start something new. Mr. Beast does chocolate bars and they're awful. Well, I can't really imagine all these influencers that starts brands. It just doesn't feel like it's the greatest quality. Sometimes they're like, oh, it's another way of making money, put my name on it and everyone will buy it. Quality debatable. Thank you, Tina. Well, this is a poncho, and this is probably the next to last row. I think next row is gonna be the last row, and then we're finished with this one. Well, of course, some sewing in ends, but feels like we are pretty much done with this in just, I don't know, a few hours maybe. If it turns out like I'm thinking it can, I have a little bit of a idea since I'm not following the pattern anymore. You have not done any crocheting since your cactus that I inspired you to do. Well, you can always make one more. I got a message from my dad the other day. And if you know, you know, but I made Mr. Cactus 2.0 my new pin cushion. But the original Mr. Cactus was a birthday present for my dad. That one does not have a lot of pins in it, so it's not full of needles. But he sent me a text because he saw one of these like very popular, it's been popular for some time now, these boob pillows made out of chenille yarns. And he's like, this is on my Christmas wish list. So apparently he's, he wants a boob pillow, which is kind of funny since he already got, a cactus and now he needs a pillow. Go figures. At least there's a lot of giggles around that. It's a great pin cushion. You use it all the time. Oh, yeah, I used mine not too long ago when I was trying to block something and my steamer gave up. That was just a week and a half ago or something. Have you guys seen these velvet cushions that looks like two boobs and you can squeeze your head in between them? That's what my dad wants for Christmas. A boob pillow would be fun. You could do that for your son. And your daughter, come to think of it. Well, why not? We're not discriminating over here, right? It's a good neck pillow with support on both sides. I don't think I have the yarn for that, so I don't know if I can just whip it up fast. You'd make one for your daughter too? It's great to do that for like everyone should do one in October, like breast cancer awareness, like check your boobs, make yourself a boob pillow and you can practice checking them or something, I don't know, but just for all the shits and giggles, right? Maybe we should do that as a crochet along next October. Everyone crochets boob pillows. Make it a thing. Bobby's pillows? Hello, Nifty. How are you doing? Good to see you. Whip it up now. You're sounding naughty. Who? Me? Nah. It would be a great idea to make it in October. I do think that's a good idea, yeah. Well, good to see you too, Nifty. How's everything? Are you busy prepping for Christmas? Anyone out there that's all done with Christmas present shopping or like making all the gifts and it's like, yeah, no, already done. It's already wrapped and done and you can just relax until you have to start like cooking and stuff for Christmas? Yeah, me neither. Haven't even started. People keep asking for willy warmers. Oh, yeah, well that can be fun. For sure. I don't know where my Oh, here we got my chapstick or my chapstick. The one with the blue balls. You know? Do you have any of those for your shows? Maybe you should have some. You haven't started with Christmas stuff? You know, the chapstick. Perfect, right? Perfect Christmas present. Quick make too. Too many birthdays as well? A bad combination. Christmases and birthdays. Yeah, we have a lot of birthdays in February in my family. I'm getting more and more the feeling that we're gonna finish this one before I end the stream, or that I'm gonna keep streaming until I finish this now. It would be awesome to just get this one. You're getting a lot of buffering on my landscape? On my landscape? What do you mean? I have a landscape? I don't think so. Or what type of... As far as I can tell, things are looking good, but I don't know. Highly doubt my new camera has anything to do with stuff, if it's anything. Or landscape mode, maybe. Is that what you mean? Well, I don't see anything I could do right this minute. But I'm definitely gonna look at stuff. With new camera, there might be settings I need to look at. You're crocheting a jasmine hat. It's turning out good. Well, I bet it is. Jasmine stitch looks awesome. And it's actually something I've tried, and I can't really wrap my head around it. So I have not done anything other than just trying the stitch for a little bit, and then I gave up. So yeah, if you can turn out a hat from that stitch, then good for you, because I can't. Maybe if I took the time to actually try, but so far I haven't. I've been thinking more and more about making things for myself, but I can't figure out what I should do for myself. At the same time, I feel like I just need some small palette cleanser kind of thing. I don't know, a small item of some sort. but I can't figure out what to do. Some fast finishing things. Maybe I should try and see if I can get yarn and make one of those hats for Minnie. If I don't do it for her for Christmas, maybe I should do one for her birthday and not feel so stressed about it, because that gives me a couple of weeks extra. I'm just worried that I'm not going to have enough time with not having the yarn, so I probably have to order it, and then however long that's going to take. I know that like if I order from Hobbii, it's going to be fairly fast delivery, but I've seen that they've had a bunch of delays now with Black Friday and whatnot, which is expected. But Christmas is creeping up on us, and I don't have a pattern, so if I'm gonna have to wing it, it's gonna take some extra time and whatnot. So I don't know. Maybe I should get the yarn and start. Worst case scenario, birthday present. Chunky crochet hat would be fast. Well, yeah, the hat part would be fairly fast. I'm not sure about the braid part, if it looks good in chunky yarn or like too chunky yarn. So I might have to get 2 different thicknesses, and I'm not sure that's gonna look good. I do have a yarn in mind that I know I like the quality of the yarn. I would either go for the mega balls, perhaps. Maybe I could just get away with 1 mega ball and be set with that. Or I do like the softness of the Amigo yarn. I've done hats in Amigo in the past, so that could be a good option. If I really want to spoil her, I'd go for like Kind Feather. That yarn is so nice. It's like a premium acrylic yarn. It's so nice, but it's also priced accordingly. Well, yeah. Kind Feather, I want to say, is a 3 weight. Both Amigo and Mega Ball is available in like DK and worsted. Amigo has even more different thicknesses. They have a chunky one as well. Maybe I could get a chunky Amigo and like the XL in the same color. That could be the way to go. I don't think Rita has a lot of chunky yarn. She's very much for sock yarns. She got herself a sock knitting machine recently. I don't know if she started to use it yet, but she got that one. It kind of looks, from the picture, it kind of looks like a very advanced with multiple extra parts type of centro machine, but it's supposed to do socks, so like she can crank out socks a lot faster with that one whenever she has that one all sorted out. And she has plenty of sock yarn to use with it, so that's going to be nice. She's been very excited about it. She's been waiting for weeks, and now it's finally here. I haven't asked her if she got it going yet, but she had it in the box still. She had opened it to look at it when I was there. When was I there? Last week of November, so yeah, I went there to pick up the advent calendar, right? Or like a week before. Because Mini-Me was sick and I didn't want to bring Mini-Me germs there, so yeah. Like a week and a half ago or something. But I don't think I've ever seen a lot of chunky yarns at Rita's at all. I've helped her sort a lot of her yarn. Try and help her get a little organized. She has a lot of yarn, I can tell you that much, but yeah, I don't know if she has that type of yarn. Marcus! Hello! How are you doing today? Good to see you. And hello, Katrine! How are you doing? Good to see you. I could hold... Yeah, I could double strand and whatnot. Yeah, that is also true. Very true. Yeah, I just think I'll have to get yarn either way if I'm gonna try and make one of those hats for Mini-Me. And I don't think there's any yarn, any purple yarn that I can just like go and pick up in town. No, I don't think. Like the fancy little yarn store, that is not a yarn store here, but they probably have purple yarn, just not like acrylics or anything that I could work with. Everything's gonna be wool, fancy and expensive. Rita's got a good taste in yarn. She does. She does. This was a cake that she got for herself and mom, and then it ended up in my hands to make a poncho for Rita's mom. So yeah, and I've said it before, it wouldn't be a color I'd pick for myself because green isn't a shade that like I normally, well, I don't wear these shades of green, so I wouldn't have picked it because I probably wouldn't have known what to do with it. And I really feel like when I'm picking yarn, just not having a project in mind, that I go for colors that at least I think about like using for myself. So it's fun to get to play with yarns that I didn't pick. That better not be a certain Christmas sweater. No, it's a poncho and it's almost done. Almost done. I'm pretty sure that we're finishing this today. I'm just getting the vibes that it's fairly fast, these last few rows. I guess it has a little bit to do with the fact that it has felt like it's taken forever, because, well, you know, I love puff stitches and whatnot, but like there's puff stitches all the way around on a very recent row, but there's like puff stitches all over. There's puff stitches down here and in here. There's just so many puff stitches, and I don't like puff stitches. They take forever. So some of these rows feels like they've taken weeks. But yeah, the puff stitch rows, I had to take a break, so it was not something I could just like pull through one day. It has taken me some time to get through some of these rows. And now it's just smooth sailing because there's no puff stitches or anything else tricky. Or counting for that matter. Now I'm just doing easy stuff. So how is everyone today? Marcus, you up to no good? Katrine's been busy with Kitten's chewing on her yarn. She had to take him to the vet just to check that no one ate some yarn, because kittens eating yarn is not very healthy. I know that. But kitties are good and yarn is now saved. Or, yeah, she hid stuff again. To keep it away from the little yarn munchers. Always up to no good. What else is there? Good. That is the right spirit. Especially, you know, time for holiday and whatnot. You need to get the Christmas cheers going. And up to no good, that is a great time of year to be up to no good. You're putting yourself on the naughty list every year. I'm not surprised. Yeah, your kitties were being silly. I'm happy that they're good now. Or they were all good the whole time. No one ate any, but... You did find a forever home for one of them. So it wasn't an all bad trip to the vets. Some good stuff came from that too, right? I still remember the live stream Marcus had that ended abruptly because his cat turned off his computer. That was a fun one. That cat was not welcome close to the computer anytime soon after that little incident. Kittens are very mischievous, and cats, they're just devilish. They just get worse with age. More clever, more naughty. Naughty kittens. The newest fosterling has come out to play with the other ones. Ooh, that is also good. Not as shy. Seeing that there's friends to play with. And maybe even found the food. Great news. They learn how to plan as they age. Yeah, sneaky, sneaky. She's still hiding from you? Well, she came yesterday, right? So she's probably gonna be scared for a bit longer before she thinks you're fine too, right? But when she figures out you're the one that brings food, it's gonna be better, right? Food is always the right way to get to them. trick them out of their hiding spots. Okay, so last side on this row and then one more row. Yay! Three, 4 days. That's not too bad. At least she's not fighting with the other ones, because that could be slightly frustrating. Cats arguing is not a fun thing, especially not during the night when you're trying to sleep and they're just chasing each other over your head or something, right? Thank you for stopping by, Marcus. Have fun later. The other cats do most of the work, calming the new ones. Well, I guess it's a good teamwork that you got there. You got your little support team. Your team of support workers helping you. The oldest cat drug her out to the kitty pile last night. She's herding the kitties, making sure all the kittens is in one spot, like an old mama. Like, no, you're not hiding anymore. Now you come out and play with your new siblings. Ooh, I have Cookie. I need to eat Cookie. Or at least a little bit. I'm gonna munch a little bit on my Cookie. Because I can. So, this is actually just gingerbread cookie dough. Formed into a ball. And then there was a little, I don't know what to call them. They're called dumle in Swedish. It's like a chocolate covered little soft, chewy toffee type of thing. It's not like all runny, but it's a soft center. So that's stuffed into the dough and then it's baked, and then there's this thin chocolate wafer type of thing that's put on afterwards, so it just melted. So there's like a cavity in, or not a cavity, but it's like the other candy is hidden underneath this layer of chocolate. And gingerbread cookie dough, you know, you can't go wrong with that this time of year. Mm-mm-mm. Very simply made with store-bought cookie dough. Very handy. Don't have to complicate things. I'm not the one that did the baking, but still it wasn't complicated. I probably could have pulled it off if I had thought about it. Your old queen, is that what you called your oldest one? Is she named Queen, or are you just referring to her as the old queen? As like a title? Queen is what they call adult females, and males are toms? I did not know that. Never heard of that before. There's an angry dog outside. It's so much barking right now. Speaking of animals. She learned it in self-defense to just take care of them instead. She keeps bringing home noodle little ones. I need to take care of them. Otherwise, they're just going to be annoying. I need to make sure that they're behaving decently. Is that what you think she's thinking? She's named Duchess. Well, that's also very, appropriate for a queen to be the Duchess. Totally makes sense. I'm halfway down this row, I think. Almost. Or just about. Woohoo! You put out the cat Christmas village this morning? They have new hiding places to sniff over. You have a cat village? Something big enough for them to hide in? That sounds very next level. Decorated cardboard boxes under the cat room window. So, big hiding spaces or hiding spots. Boxes are good. So you made a little village out of boxes. Do the boxes have like windows and doors and looking like a little village? Yay for early Christmas presents. But what? You just got home from the in-laws? What did I get? I got a new camera. That one. And it's so much better than the other ones. How are you doing, Stina? Nice to see you. Per machine. Yeah, no, I got a new camera, which is awesome-tastic. And it's really great quality too. So now I have a good camera. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna switch them out. I just got it today. I unboxed it. I put it up there. I might do a switcheroo and put that new camera as this camera and use this camera for my I don't know, but I need to figure that out. Andy got a new cat last week. You got a new cat? Tell me about your new cat. Is it a kitten? Windows, doors, and multi-stories building. Ooh, so they can jump around and climb. The picture is great. Well, yeah, it should be, because that is that camera is way better than this camera. So yeah, it's a really good one. The old camera that I used to have for my face, that was 720p and no autofocus. This one is 1080 with autofocus. This one is a 4K with autofocus. So I don't even think I can stream in 4K, but if I can, I can now with the new camera. I really just feel like it was a good upgrade for the quality of my streams. I just need to figure out settings and whatnot, but you know, I got it today. I didn't have a lot of time. I was like, yes, I need to try it. Let's see how it works out. See what you guys think. And I've been playing around a little bit with light settings. It is awesome for that because it's such a better picture, or just, yeah, it's helping out with the lights and like kind of autocorrects a little bit. So I don't feel like I'm as shiny in my face, even though the light is actually turned higher than I normally would, because Before I just got so whited out, but I want the light to be up because I'm working with fairly dark colors, and you know, with the dark desk underneath, you can't really see much, so better lighting is required. Um, so overall, just awesome. You could definitely use a different camera and setup. Well, you have a pretty good setup now. You get 2 cameras too. And something that this new camera has that the other one didn't is a good camera angle. It has a lot wider angle, so you do get to see a lot more. Felt really easy to like set up, and you can see like more behind me. Right now in this view though, you are actually not getting the full view of what the camera is, because I have, you know, altered the camera box to look decent in the format that is now, with just my little face not taking up the full screen. So I have chopped it a little bit. But there's definitely a lot of playing around that needs to happen to figure some stuff out. But I really wasn't expecting to get a new camera and sit and be like fiddling with settings and stuff earlier today. It's like, yeah, that's awesome. Very appreciated. So how was your little, you spent some time with the in-laws? Did you have dinner and stuff there? Stina's been out and about. Santa Claus? What's that? That sounds like something with Santa. What about Santa? I don't know. It just sounds Santa-esque-y. You did some gourmet indoor grilling and played some games. Indoor grilling. That sounds fancy. I had leftovers from yesterday. I had mashed potatoes, and I had oven baked some falukorv, which is a Swedish, very, very Swedish type of sausage. It's a thicker sausage made from, I think it's just pork sausage that is pre-cooked, so you don't really have to do anything with it. Normally you'd slice it and fry it, or you can chop it up into strips and make sausage stroganoff, which is what I normally would do. Or like I did yesterday, that I haven't done in forever, is to kind of slice it into it without slicing it totally through. If you think you have like the sausage slices, you cut down but not all the way through, so you get like these slice pieces, and then you put mustard and ketchup in between the little slits and top it with cheese and just into the oven, so it's like get all melty. I do prefer my cheese to go a little crispy on the ends, so not like melty, stringy melty, but even like a little crisp cheese crust almost. And ketchup and mustard is always great with sausage, so it's pretty simple to do that. Sunflower, hello, it's been a while. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. St. Nicholas. So it's when Dutch normally would do presents and stuff. They don't celebrate Christmas like we do. So why would they celebrate? If they don't celebrate Christmas, they still give gifts a bunch of weeks early? Hmm, that's odd. Never heard of that. So did you get presents? A lot of families here are like basically more doing presents for the kids and don't buy stuff for the adults because it's just, you know, hanging out and spending time and having good food is good enough. This very consuming or like consumeristic, I don't know words, but like we're very materialistic these days. We don't really need stuff. And Christmas presents, buying something for someone that they don't really need, they don't really want, and they don't really appreciate, it's kind of like wasting money in a way. So it is less and less like buying Christmas presents for other adults here. It's more for like the kids these days. I don't, you know, not every family is like that, but I see that more and more. She never knows what to give you, so you get chocolate, letter, and some cash. Well, that's, you know, that's a good enough. That is definitely something, you know, you can never go wrong with chocolate. A letter is a personal touch, awesome, and some money so you can spend it on something you really want or something you need. Like I'm very like practical when it comes to Christmas presents where I normally like it's something I want or I need. Yarn, you can never go wrong with buying yarn for me for Christmas. Fine. That's one thing. That's my like little, you know, spoil myself type of thing. But I've had during the years a dryer, dishwasher, pots and pans, you know, that type of thing. At the moment, I want another freezer. I want a small freezer because the freezer that is in this apartment is too small. So I don't really feel like I can fit all the stuff in it. Like, I like to get good bargains on food. I like to like cook in big batches, and then I get a lot of leftovers, but I have nowhere to put the leftovers. So that has become a little bit of an issue for me. So I don't really do that as much as I would like to because, you know, buying in bulk, cooking larger meals, it is if, you know, you save time cooking a lot at once, and you can usually get like cheaper bargains when you buy in bulk. So financially, it's an awesome thing to do, even though it might be boring to eat the same thing like 4 days in a row. So getting a freezer would be awesome. So I could like, you know, put whatever leftovers in the freezer and then I can switch out and get something out of there when I need it. And I can like mix foods, not having the same thing, you know, multiple days in a row if I don't want to. So like that type of thing definitely ends up on my Christmas wish list. Practical stuff. Yeah, that's that and yarn. that's you know, I'm pretty easy in that way. Purchasing bigger packs of meat is cheaper than buying smaller packs. Cooking for four is cheaper than cooking for one or two. Exactly. Bulk shopping is the best way to go. Yep. Indeed. So, and just another freezer, a small freezer would be awesome. I think the setup I have now is like a fridge and the freezer underneath, and the freezer is just like 3 drawers, and it doesn't fit a lot. What was I thinking here? I was thinking to get these ends extra pointy somehow. Would that look good or not? I'm not sure. Do I know anything in Sweden regarding Krampus? That's not a thing here. I've heard of it. I don't really know what it is, but it's not something we do here. Okay, that looks better. Little extra pointy on the point. There is a little picot on the edge of this corner, and now I have another picot behind it. So there's gonna be like a point and a point. That's what I figured be, you know, adding a peak behind the peak. And we get this, yeah, that looks like a nice little border type of thing. Pretty green yarns? Yeah, it is very pretty. And it's for Rita's mom. Okay, so how am I thinking here? I'm thinking maybe I should skip a stitch, or no, but I am doing let's see how this looks. No, that doesn't look right. No. Well, Rita's mom is the one that picked this yarn, so I am very sure she's gonna love this. Maybe I shouldn't do a picot there. I was thinking that I needed a picot to like finish this little, because we have these cable type of, you know, it's going up there together, but Maybe it's just fine with ending them together, like just making that peak. Or maybe I should try and make... I can do a puff stitch here. Let's see how that looks. How about a puff stitch to just end that up there? I kind of like it. Because there's puff stitches all over. Like we got a puff stitch down there, now we got a puff stitch here. There's puff stitches like all over. We got a popcorn here. I guess I could do a popcorn, but I think like there's puff stitches a bit like sprinkled all over. Plenty of puff stitches. So a puff stitch to end this peak. Yeah, that looks good. The new foster kitty just bounced off your foot. So now your slipper must be swatted into submission. She's adapting well. Sounds good. Perhaps I should make this one taller as well. Happy holidays to all. Thank you. The same to you. Okay. I think we got this all figured out now. So here where we already had this peak with this little picot is now a picot behind it as well. So there's like a double point. And in the valleys we're doing a little puff just to... So puffs and picots. Great plan has evolved here. Oh, come on now, get out of there. And there, thank you very much. Yep, A lot of texture, for sure, which is awesome. I know that the poncho that I did for Rita, the blue, white, and, well, I want to say it was black. I know that one has been really loved for the texture, but it is a bit too big. And that's one of the reasons that this one is being made, because this is a smaller one. The other one's a bit too big for the wheelchair, so. But I did another one for Rita's mom that she got when she was in the hospital. And that one's smaller than this one. So this is like a bit bigger than the other one, but smaller than the one I did for Rita. So a good in the middle is what we're aiming for with this one. And texture is good. It's going to keep her hands busy when she's just resting and wants to do something with her hand. Getting the perfect fit is one of the things you love about handmade items. Well, it definitely is easy to customize things for yourself like that. I think you can see that, how that's turning out. Very pointy on the peaks. Maybe that would help. And you get to see that crisp, pointy end. Yeah, this is looking awesome. Really fun. And so much better when I have blocked it, if I manage to do that. Thank you, David. You're making, oh, Christmas candies. I read that as Christmas candles. I was like, Christmas candles? You're overdoing it here. Christmas candies. Yeah, you go demold those. Candies does sound a lot better than candles. Candles is not something you normally would eat, and you know, who's gonna say no to candies? You haven't made candles in years? I think we tried making, or we made candles in school in like, I don't know, third grade or something. Fourth, maybe? I don't know. But I don't know, have I ever done candles after that? I might have done some candles with my mom one year, but yeah, that's not something that happens often. It's not like a family tradition or anything. And well, since my car accident, I don't do candles at all at home. I never have candles at home. I am not comfortable around things that's on fire unless it's like, you know, a fireplace with closed doors. My dad has one of those. Um, like his wood stove, I guess. That's one thing. Or like, you know, outdoors barbecuing, that's fine because normally it's just, you know, it's only on fire for a bit and then it's charcoal. So that's fine. But I try to avoid fire normally. So there's no candles in my house. Well, there is candles. It does exist, and I do have some matches and stuff. But that's like in case of emergency, not for like coziness. In case of emergency and, you know, power outage and stuff, you need to have some backup for something. But other than that, no. You did dip beeswax candles with your niece years ago outside. I remember doing beeswax candles one year. Yeah, I have done that. Like having melted sheets, rolling them up. You have the advantage of the big outdoor cook station. Well, yeah, that sounds very handy. Like outdoorsy kitchen place. You have way too many kittens to play with hot wax anymore. Yeah, that sounds like a very dangerous combination. I would avoid that too. Especially if they like to like climb on your legs and use you like a climbing post or something. Yeah, no. Hot wax and cats does not sound like the best of combination. Hot wax and kids is a debatable combination. I guess it depends on the age of the kids. Oh, we're almost done with one side. 3 more to go. Great progress, right? I don't even really have an idea of how long this took. Didn't feel like it took too long. So what are you guys up to? Crocheting? Cooking? Have you eaten dinner yet? Or what's for dinner? On Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. I'm gonna be on panel over at the Greenland Quilter Katie together with Andy and Shonda, so that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna put a link to there in my community page thing, so you can come and hang out there if you want on Tuesday. If you want to hang out with me more, that is. And also I do have the advent calendar going now, so I'm gonna open a package every day until Christmas. So you can hang out and check that out. I did put that up as a playlist as well, so it's easy to catch up. If you missed out on anything, you can just like pop the playlist on and it's gonna play through all of those. So to make sure you don't miss out on anything that I get in the calendar this year. But it's so big. Some of these packages are so big. And yeah, it's definitely not all yarn because we already know that. I have yarn in one, right? I had that awesome fancy pink sequin type of thread. And a guess is that I might get something similar tomorrow by the shape of the package. But we'll know that tomorrow, right? If I'm guessing right or not. Your kitchen table is covered with half-made candy and cookie baskets. Cats haven't learned to stay off the table yet. They want to inspect everything. Thank goodness the boxes close with magnets. Well, yeah, baskets and boxes are places cats do like to sit in. If I sit, or if I fit, I sit, right? So if you're doing stuff with possible places to sit in, you know they're gonna take it, right? They're gonna try and sit if they fit. And if you put stuff in those boxes, that's your own fault. Right? The view from the cat's mind or something. But homemade candy in goodie boxes like that sounds like great treats. You were glad I came online? Thank you, Tracy. I'm happy that you found me and that you came to say hi. I hope everything is good with the studies and such. Hope that works out good for you. And that it turns out to, you get to do something that you enjoy doing, or that you get to enjoy what you're doing. All of that fun stuff. School can be a lot, especially if you haven't been to school for a while. Getting some new, back to sitting and listening or reading a lot. I think it's time for more cookie. You enjoy being a medical assistant? Oh, that's awesome. Co-worker gifts? Cats will get plenty of treats later. If they stay out of making a mess of what you're doing right now. I hope. Oh, your leg is not agreeing with you walking all day? Yeah, let's hope you get to rest your legs from time to time. That is definitely needed, you know? Resting and listening to your body. Or you can sit most of the days with the new well, the stuff that you're educating, like the extra stuff. So it's, yeah, that's more admin stuff, so you get to sit. That makes sense. I feel like this poncho needed to be a little extra fun with this spiky edge. The other two that I've made are both square and fairly, well, kind of plain bordered ones. And this one, not just the picot parts that I'm putting on now, but like the whole like pointy wavy edge thing. Very different from the other ones. But it makes it a lot more fun. Your brain and your fingers are not working together today. And I bet your auto cucumber is helping out. Not so very helpful. We all have days like that? Well, that, yeah, exactly, that too. An auto cucumber can be very annoying sometimes. Autocorrect at its best messes stuff up, and there can be plenty of giggles out of that. One way to confuse the autocorrect. True. Am I still working on the basket that you picked the colors? The scrap basket. Well, yes. That one has been not worked on because I haven't been live, so that it's a long time since we were working on the scrap basket. Definitely something that we need to do more of whenever I have time to hang out here. That's been a thing. I hope things change, but I keep saying that and it just feels like I'm jinxing it and making it worse, that I'm here less and less instead of more and more, so I'm just gonna not talk about it. I'm not gonna make any promises or anything like that because that just makes it worse. So at this point, it's like I'm gonna pop up when I pop up. At least I do know that I'll be on Katie's panel on Tuesday because that's already, decided and planned and she scheduled it and whatnot. So that's already done. And it's in my calendar. Maybe that's the thing. I need to put stuff in my calendar. Unfortunately, it has been a case of me not being that much in the mood to crochet and a lot more of being in the mood to do a little bit of crochet and watch series on Netflix, just binge watch YouTube documentaries of things that isn't really, I don't know, how to build a dam, dams that breaks, nuclear reactor meltdowns. I'm ending up on weird corners of the internet with my documentaries and stuff, but that's where I've been the last few weeks. And it's not really the best, I guess, mood to go and do live streams and feel like I have barely crocheted. I have nothing to talk about. It just doesn't help. So, getting back to crochet, at least I can crochet something and hang out here, but it's just been a bit, meh. If that makes sense. You wouldn't make it anywhere without your calendar? Yeah, I'm just not good at stuff. Also, like, has been a few months with a lot of sick mini-me, so I've been taking her some extra because her dad's been in school, and for him to not miss out too much on school, we have prioritized it so that he can go to school, and I take mini-me during the days when, I shouldn't have her those weeks. So that just took away a little bit of my time to do stuff as well. Just needed some relaxing break time, I guess. You caught up on all my Christmas videos? Very enjoyable and fun to watch. I'm happy you like it. It's awesome. And just the fact that I know that the presents coming are just getting bigger and bigger, and I have no idea what's in them. I do know, because when I put the bags into where they're at, I did feel something that feels like a yarn cake. I'm pretty sure there's a yarn cake in there, just by the shape and the feel. I felt enough packages with cake yarns in them to know that there's at least a yarn cake in it. Other than that, like, there's so many things in these packages this year, but I have no idea what to expect. Mini-Me's been getting candy and socks and Barbie doll clothing. And I know Rita said that there's like some crafty stuff in there too. Yeah, I'm happy I get to do something. Yep, for sure. Advent calendar videos are fairly easy to record. I have been having a little bit of a, have to sneak up early before Mini-Me wakes up type of situation. So there has been a few times where now when she's been home, it's like, I can't record this early in the morning, but I've been waiting till after midnight, so at least it's the right day, and I've recorded and then gone to bed. Because I feel like that's fair with having kids at home. That like it's at least the same day, it's the correct date where after midnight I can open this. Um, but yeah, like not the best combination to like try and get up before Mini-Me sometimes. Thank you, Sunflower. That's very sweet. I am really enjoying being here. Just sometimes, anxiety gets the best of me and I just don't press the button, even though I could. There's plenty of times I sit here like, I should go live because I'm sitting here. I could. It's like, yeah, no, anxiety is whispering in my ear plenty of things no one needs to hear. Candy, socks, and Barbie sounds like Mini Manda gets to enjoy her stuff indeed. And my guess, it's not really a guess, but Mini Me's got one big package for the 24th. And all the other ones are small ones. The big one, spoiler, hint, hint, she's getting a Barbie doll for on Christmas. She did get a Barbie doll last year. Was it for Christmas or was it for her birthday? I don't remember, but she did get a Barbie from Rita last year, and Rita made a lot of clothes for that. So now we're, even more Barbie clothes and another doll. She can't go wrong with that. You feel less alone in the world when we interact. Oh, that is so cute. Very sweet of you. I thank you. Very kind words. Yeah, like I don't have a lot of social interactions ever, really. Most my most social time is when I'm with you. And I haven't been here for like what, a month and a half or something. It's like I've been very isolated. Even though like I got banana peeled into going on a cruise ship. That was a once in a blue moon type of situation. It's, you know, hanging out with strangers and partying. It's not the same thing as just like having interactions and sitting here and actually talking. But it was awesome and fun. Yeah, for sure. And this poncho is gonna be done today. I'm so sure it's gonna be done today. because I think we got 2 sides left. We got 2 sides left now. Yep, I think that's where we're at. The pic on the party boat looked like you were having a good time. Yes, you got to see a picture from that. I don't think I shared it with anyone else, but the party boat, we have these cruise ships that just goes back and forth. Well, there's daily boats going between Sweden and Finland, and then a couple of times a week there's boats that goes to other countries around the Baltic Sea. So we got Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia. There are some boats that goes to Poland and Germany, but they go from further south than I am at. And yeah, there's boats going like daily to multiple different locations. And I ended up in Tallinn, which is on the other side of the Baltic Sea. That's one of the Baltic countries. I can't remember if it's the capital of one of them. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, I don't remember. I was in Riga once in the past, like many years ago. But this boat was a specialty cruise. The cruises that goes like on a daily basis. It's kind of like a ferry going back and forth. You can go to Finland. And some boats take you there like the same day. And then there's the boats that leaves and that's out for like 24 hours. And it's just party boats. They don't really go and dock anywhere. You just go on the boat, you eat a lot of food, you dance, and the big thing, like one of the main things people here actually go on these boats, is tax-free shopping. So you can get like alcohol and tobacco for a lot cheaper than on, you know, in wherever country you're from. It's just cheaper when you don't have to, you know, you get rid of the taxes. But this boat, I had a conversation last spring, or this spring, about this boat. Yeah, we can do that. We can take this like more detailed now. I haven't talked about the boat in that much detail. I mentioned the boat, but so the people going on the boat, I'd only met 2 of them, so I didn't know anyone else on this boat. Well, of course, I met people that I know on the boat because the world is small. So, but that's not the people I was traveling with. This spring there was talk about like, oh, let's come join on the boat, and so this is Mini-Me's dad's ex-girlfriend and her partner, her boyfriend, and then a bunch of her friends. So I had only met, his ex and her boyfriend. The other one was total strangers to me. And I've never really had, a good contact or connection with his ex for multiple reasons. But this summer, her partner's brother suddenly passed away, which was, that of course that's when stuff like that happens, things happen around you, and just it's just shit hits the fan, right? So there was a point where they were asking Mimi's dad to be like, hey, can you help out? We need a babysitter for one evening or just a day. And he's like, well, I've barely met your kids. Is that really like, I get that you need a babysitter, but yeah, that's a bit odd. Or maybe not odd, but if you don't have a really good, you haven't met someone a lot, then, especially with kids, they don't know you. It could be a bit hard for them to feel safe. And I had Mini-Me that day, as I suggested, because I I knew how Minimi's dad felt about it because he lost a brother a few years back, so he just wanted to show support for that reason, if that makes sense, just because he knew what it feels like to lose a brother. So it ended up with me, Minimi, and him going over there because I was like, we can come, the kids can play, we can have a good play date, and just have some fun about it. It doesn't have to be a big deal, but it's easier with other kids around, right? And after that, I've had more conversations with his ex, and just we've been talking. So after that, they were asking if we wanted to come on the cruise as well because they were going, and I was like, yeah, no, that's not in my budget. I'm sorry, but those are expensive, and yeah, no. Let me win the lottery first, and for that to happen, I need to start to play on the lottery, which is not going to happen. So sorry, I'm not going to come. And I thought that was the end of that conversation. But the week before this cruise was about to happen, I was sitting at the Knit All Day Cafe with 50 women and my mom, because I got my mom to come and hang out, which was awesome. But we were sitting at the Knit All Day Cafe on a Saturday, and the conversation was kind of funny at one point because people were, I guess it was a little bit late, and there was slightly giggly ladies. Someone was talking about one of these like plastic or a silicone type of, or you call them thimbles, you put on your finger when you want to flip through paper fast. And someone was talking about one of those, and someone else overheard and was like, are you guys talking about an adult toy? So of course everyone started to giggle because that was not what was talked about. But of course, why not? Funsies. And a little bit after that, I get a text message that got me to just laugh out loud. And the text message mentioned this guy Jocke, which apparently was supposed to go on this cruise. But he was probably going to have to cancel his ticket, or he can't cancel it, but he wanted to like just give it away to someone if he couldn't go, because it's a shame to let it go to waste. But he had some issues because apparently he had an infection in his nether regions and had some soreness, kind of. And I got a very detailed text message with what was going on. And I just had to laugh out loud. I was like, this sounds like a joke. Someone that I haven't talked to that much is now asking if I want to come on a cruise because one of our friends has an infection in his friend. That just sounds like something out of I don't know. It was a lot of laughs though. And I had to tell the ladies what I was laughing at because they clearly wondered why I was laughing loud. And they were also laughing after I told them that. But yeah, he went to the doctor and he got cleared, so it was all good. He was going on the boat. So I, like about midweek, I was like, yeah, I'm not going. On, was it Wednesday evening or Thursday morning or something, I got another text message being like, oh, but there's another guy, also called Jocke, that's supposed to come. And apparently he's been home with pneumonia for 2 weeks on antibiotics and stuff. And he might not go because he's sleeping like 16 hours a day and just being sick. So if he's not going, you can still come. And I was like, okay, well, I need to know like Friday morning at 10 o'clock if I'm supposed to be there because the boat leaves at like 4:30 p.m. and I have to travel to the docks in the capital. It's like probably gonna take me 2 hours at least travel, and then I need to know if I'm gonna go home and pack because I hadn't packed. there's no point in packing. I had done my nails and I had dyed my hair that week just because. I was like, it's about time. Maybe it's time to just like fix that. So just in case, you never know. And it was just about time anyway. So I did take the time to get myself a little bit cute. But I got a text message at 9:58 a.m. saying he's not going. I was like, okay, well, let's pack. Let's dress my way out and get to the boat. So I did. So, including me, we were 8 people. So there was the 2 people that I knew. The ex and her partner, they were sharing a cabin. And then there was the guy that almost canceled in the first place. Him and another guy shared a cabin. And then there was 3 people that I'd never met before as well. So it was one girl, and then there was a girl and her boyfriend. It was awesome. We had a lot of fun. And I was like, I don't really care too much about the people I'm going with, because with this being a specialty cruise, there was a couple of bands on board the ship, because it was like a whole party cruise thing. It was a theme party. It's music that I normally listen to. So I was like, I'm going for the bands. I don't really care about who I'm going with, because this is my music. This is my jam. I'm just happy. So that was my main thing. I was like, it's the music. But then again, I had great company. So it was awesome all the way around. And we left Friday afternoon, or sometime after almost 5 p.m. And then we were back Sunday, about lunchtime. And during the Saturday, we had a couple of hours in that we could walk around in town in Tallinn. So it did, stay there most of the day. One of the things that was a little bit, I can't say it was scary, because to me it wasn't scary. But during this time, there was a storm. And apparently it was really bad in Sweden while we were in Tallinn. And they were like, it's probably one of the worst storms in 25 years. It's going to be a rocky night on the boat and whatnot. It's like, okay, awesome. There was buildings in Stockholm where the docks were, where we were going home to. There was a house that lost its roof due to storms. There was a lot of people that was seasick. I barely felt anything. But I was also like, if the storm is too bad, we will not leave port. They will keep us, if it's too bad, the boats are not going to leave. I don't think we really have to worry, because they know it's bad weather. And they're not going to take unnecessary risks. So I wasn't really worried. But all the people that got seasick, I feel bad for them. One of the bands almost didn't perform because they were really seasick. So I was happy that they performed. But I still feel really bad about it that they, because they are there to work, pretty much. If you are a band that's supposed to play on a boat, you're there for a reason. You're working. You used to go ride the ferry between the mainland and Galveston Island all the time. Time on the ocean is soothing to you? Oh yeah. Finding a good babysitter can be hard indeed. That can be hard, for sure. Sounds like a sitcom script. Maybe. The hook I'm using, 3.75 millimeter tulip Edimo. And the red one seems to be like a Not a limited edition, but they don't come in sets anymore. There was a red set at one time, but I haven't seen that one. I wish I had that one, because that comes with a little cute case. Hello, Kivia. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Are you busy doing Christmas presents? I am curious to how cold it is in here now because I'm freezing on my legs, and that's a sign of cold in here. I do have Rita socks on, so I don't think I should be cold at this point because, well, I do have thick socks, long ones even, and you know, sweater and stuff, so meh. I think it should be not so cold at this point, but it is, which is a sign that I might have to turn some heat on later. Rita! Well, I have mentioned your name multiple times today. I've talked to you. I talked about you. I've talked about the calendar. I'm talking about this one. Do you know what? Yes, Tulip Edemo Red Hook. But, do you see it, Rita? Do you see what I'm doing? I'm on the last row. I'm on the last row. It will be finished today. It will be finished today. So, Mom's gonna have it before Christmas. I am finishing today. I might pop up by this week and deliver it, depending on how the week looks. I have some appointments, but I don't have mini-me, so I should be able to come and deliver it this week. So how is you and Mom? I didn't tell you yet how Mini-Me was being a bit naughty yesterday with her advent calendar. The package yesterday, she got the dime, and she came and woke me up, and she's like, Mom, look at what I got. I got chocolate. I was like, okay, awesome. You can have that after breakfast. And she's like, oh, okay. And I was like, yeah, fine. And I just didn't get out of bed straight away. And then I got up a bit later and I was like, okay, are you going to have breakfast so you can have your chocolate? And her response was, the chocolate is gone, and she hadn't had breakfast. So I was like, okay, well, you need to have breakfast. This is not what you were supposed to do. You were supposed to have breakfast first, but yeah. You're cranking the sock machine now? Ooh. I got the blue banana socks now, because you need to fix the other one, the gray ones. I told you about that. The other socks Rita made for me, they're already worn down. She already patched them once, and now she needs to patch them again because there's a hole in them again. But I guess that's what happens when when you use stuff, right? Things will break when you use them. Yes, thank her very much for the advent calendars. They're bringing plenty of fun, not just for me and Mini-Me, but for everyone that gets to watch the videos that I'm able to create from opening the packages. I'm sock worthy because I use socks. Oh, that's so cute. So I don't know if you can tell, Rita, I got a new Christmas present. An early Christmas present. I got a new camera. So I have better quality camera stuff now. This one up there, that one's awesome. And it's got like autofocus that's so ridiculously good. It's not even funny. I can even, like, when it's working properly, I was trying it out. I could even see like the wrinkles in my hand. I was like, this is ridiculously good. That I could, like, I can see everything. For better or worse, you know? But Minime's been so happy. She's like, candy! That's the best part of everything with her calendars. Darn socks are well-loved socks. Indeed, they are. You got packages coming, Gibeon? What did you order? I hope you got some good stuff. Camera and sound is fantastic. Well, yeah. I'm trying out the microphone in the new camera as well, just to see how it works. Because, of course, I had to try, you know? I got it today. I haven't even sorted anything out, really. I just like, okay, let's plug it in, let's play, let's go live. But I was thinking about, because that one's so good quality, that I might switch that one and this one. So you get, like, the best possible view of what I'm doing. Because that one's going to be so much better to look at this. But I don't know. Like, I need to play around with them. And I haven't had time to do that yet. So we shall see what I end up with. I might be switching back and forth and things. You never know. But either way, I'm really happy. Improvements. There was some echo issues in the beginning of the stream, but that was quickly sorted because, well, I hadn't time to really check anything. But I think there's some stuff I can do. I heard someone mentioning some issues with buffering today, and I don't know if that's due to my new settings, if there's anything I can do on my side, or if it was something else that caused that. But I haven't heard much of that. There was just some mentioning, so we shall see. Sunflower's back. Welcome back. Is Mom sleeping now, Rita? Do you get some Rita time now? So you're gonna be sleeping in half an hour? I get to talk you to sleep. Is that one of the days? It's been a long time since I was your bedtime story, at least live. I don't know if you've done some recap bedtime stories or rewatch. You're looking forward to sock yarns arriving soon. Yes. So was that yesterday? Or was it the day before? Was it Dana? Dana's Wanderlust Creations or something? She had a giveaway live stream, and it was for US only. And at that time, I was messaging Katrine, and I was like, there's this live stream going right now. You should go and check it out, because there's like a giveaway. So she popped in there, and she won. So I'm happy for her. She got some, like, it was a sock yarn kit, right? It was it looks like some cute socks. So I was really happy for her that she got to win when I told her, like, go and have fun with this giveaway. You need to make a box for his girlfriend for next year. I bet that if you'd known that now or earlier, you would have already made a box for this year. Because that's what you do. You're already starting from mini me and me and them. I haven't even finished yet, and you're already planning next year? Ah, I love you. You are so cute. You won yesterday? What did you win, Rita? What? Katrine won? What was it called? Croy or something? Wasn't it something? Was that the yarn or the company or the designer? I don't know. Rita inspired you. So you made an advent calendar for your great niece. That's so cute, Katrine. So cute. But you're also making candy baskets for your coworkers. Fancy. Patent Croy sock yarn. A kit from Mary Maxim. So Patent Croy, is that the yarn brand? Or is that a designer? Because those socks, that kit looked like, it looked like, you know, there was some design thought process behind those socks. Ah, now Rita's on the computer instead. Awesome. Well, you know what, Rita? Don't go anywhere anytime soon. Not yet. Because literally, we are on the finishing stretch here now. I don't know what I'm doing here. Stitches, not stitching. Thank you. Your great niece turned 18 today. That is a big number. In Sweden, that would mean eligible to get a driving license. At 18, you can take a driver's license. Yeah, the tests, you can do that. And you can go to bars. You cannot go to the liquor store, but you can go to bars and drink, or restaurants. Because that's considered like supervised, because the bartender can always decline you. Patents is the brand, Croy sock yarn is the type, and Mary Maxim sells the kit. Okay, cool. You won at VJ's yesterday? Oh yeah, you're sending it to Florida. Makes sense. That is fun. What did you win at VJ's? I haven't been at VJ's in some time. You want a Santa sack after Sunflower. Ashley, her mom has given away stuff there. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can get a permit in the US at 16. She is now a legal adult. That is awesome. Like, you can start doing practice. You can start drive practice stuff from 16. You need to get a permit, and you need to take a course with someone that's going to be, you know, driving with you or sit next to you as you try and drive. Or you can go to like this driver license school, because yeah, we got schools for that you can go if you don't have anyone to drive around with. And also to, like, there's teachers that can help you with the theory part, because we have, to get a Swedish driver's license, you need to pass a theory test, a practical driving test. You also have to do a couple of courses in well, there's some safety stuff. So one of them is driving on like a course that is full of different, like, risky stuff. Part of it is slippery or icy and wet, because we do have that type of road conditions here. We are, you know, there's snow, there's rain, there's darkness, there's a lot of animals out and about. So part of it is that you have to have already tried driving in these type of road conditions, and that's mandatory to do that. But yeah, there's a bunch of tests. But you can start the driving part to actually practice driving, but you're not allowed to drive on your own. You need to have a teacher with you. So yeah, you can't just, like, go out and drive. You need to have people with you. You're hand knitting advent socks. Saving the leftover so you can crank a pair after. So yeah, you're busy doing socks. They need a licensed driver with them. Yeah. So you don't just need a licensed driver with you. The licensed driver also needs to go through a course of, like, how do you teach driving to someone else. It's so fun using the machine. You've done 2 tubes now. It will make it easier to make for charity. That is awesome. The course is so fun on the ice. You did it with bus and truck also. Oh, that sounds fun. You also want to get a sock machine. Rita got herself a fancy sock machine. She ordered it from somewhere in the US. It took some time for her to get it. You know what, Rita? You know what I'm doing now? Do you see what I have in my hand? Do you see this? There's no going back now. We have cut the yarn. You know what? I'm gonna do this because it's a little bit in my face and I need needles and stuff now. And I don't think you really need an up close and personal with me stabbing my fingers. Or maybe that's what you do, I don't know. No, that's not the one. She can't drink until she's 21. Yeah, I think that's ridiculous. You can't drink until you're 21, but you're allowed to drive drunk to a certain extent. That's crazy. It's 3D printed from deanandbean.com. You got driver's education in high school. That gets a learning permit and there's a written practical test. Mom is going to be so happy. I need to wrap it and she can open it on Christmas. You don't think she wants to open it when I get there, like, whenever that is? This week? I'm perfectly fine if she opens it earlier so she can use it for, you know, I don't know how cold it is, but I know you had the heater going when I was there because she's a bit colder just because. You have a state identification card. I have a driver's license and I have an identification card. I don't have a valid passport at this time, but I am, the identification cards we have, it allows me to travel within Europe to a lot of countries, because there's like it's called Schengen avtal. It's like all the countries in Europe, some in the European Union and some that's not a part of the European Union. They're like, they've got a joint agreement that you can like cross the borders pretty freely, but you will have to, like, upon request, be able to show identification to who you are. So it is really nice that you don't really have to think too much if you want to travel a lot in Europe. No passports or stuff, just valid identification. You got a new heater? That's good. That is great. So I know there's a few ends I need to sew in, not just this one and the first one. I know I did cut the yarn at one point for reasons. So I do have those two little strands over here, because where they had the knot to change the color, it kind of, well, there was a lot more yarn than needed, so I'm just gonna cut that one to the same length and do them both at the same time. Now the other needles are in the package. I haven't opened that package yet, but they're sharp. I'm gonna stab myself. The one I have now is just a not so sharp one. I have everything put in one of the bags that you made. I don't know if it was the first bag. I think that was the first bag. So all of the stuff is in here. And I did try a Tootsie Roll earlier. Everyone here got to see me try a Tootsie Roll for the first time. And I came to the conclusion that it would have been nice to have a cup of coffee with it, because that would have gone perfectly with a cup of coffee, and I did not have that. You keep having fun watching me opening? Yeah, and you keep surprising me because I can't guess. We did have a little, I did have a little tease earlier. I did get the package for tomorrow, and just, you know, show and squeeze a little bit for people to like want to come back tomorrow and see what it's in it. And I did have a little guess, but I don't know if I'm correct or not. We will know that tomorrow. But I was teasing a little bit with it, and people were saying I was cheating because I was squeezing on it, and I was like, well, I'm just dangling it in your face, so you're gonna be as curious as I am and come back tomorrow and see me open it. And I got some laughs from that. Oh, we all have the same bag? That's cute. You haven't had a valid passport in a long time? Is it time to change that? But I bet that it's pretty hard to travel when you have a whole suit at home. It's not like you can just leave them for long and travel around the world. But you're lucky. You have a good village around you, so they could take care of the animals while you were in the hospital. So that's definitely something. But not the same as traveling. You don't know either. Mom she stuffed them and put the numbers on them, so you lost track. Well, there's a shape in the one for tomorrow that's kind of like same shape as we've already had in one. So that's the only thing that makes me think that it might be a similar thing to what we already have in one of the packages. But I, you know, I might be fooled again because you keep doing that. That's your thing. The reaction to the pliers. What was so fun with the pliers that I was totally blindsided by about that. I think there is no more yarn ends, and I think it's time to let's do this and get rid of that because I don't need that, and flip around. So this will be so much bigger when it's blocked, but yeah, I need to figure that out. So it's square, so it could be either like this. See the pattern? It's so cute. And this little fun edge down here with like spikes. So it can either be like this, like a square, or you can flip around, since it does have 4 corners. And it can be longer in the front, in the back, and then have these out on the arms instead. It's so soft. It's so squishy. Yeah, this looks really good. And yeah, blocking this, it will definitely be so much fun texture for her to like. Yeah, there's so many. There's puff stitches and popcorns and all sorts of fun ridges. But it's done, you guys. I finished. And great company while I did this. Even better. Yeah, definitely not my colors. I don't feel like this very bright green is really my color, but it's nice and warm. And I can hide in here. You can't afford to travel, and Rita doesn't have time to travel longer than to the grocery store. Yep, that's what. Sometimes you just can't do that. Ugh. My socks have slipped down a little bit. I need to readjust. But yeah, this has been awesomely fun to actually get back into crocheting and finishing things. I'm gonna just move that to the side because I don't want to have any issues. And I'm gonna move that to the side for a bit. And I'm just gonna play around a little bit with the new camera and see how good we can see the details and the stitches of this. Some of the stitches does get kind of lost with the color changes, but I think you definitely see all the texture and you can definitely feel it. Yep. And it's so squishy. You love to finish things. It's a great thing to do. Yeah. I need to make smaller things that doesn't take forever to finish. I think that's one of the big things for me. I don't finish things very often because they're just so big. It takes forever. Okay. 4 hours. That's a pretty good time, right? I've been here for 4 hours. And then some. And I finished the poncho. I think it's time to wrap things up. For today. For today, it's the time to wrap things up. I need to stretch my hands. I need to check the temperature because it's cold in here. So I need to get that done. And then I need to go to bed so I can get another calendar opening thingy-mabob for you guys tomorrow. See this package here. number 7. And it did have this little shape in it that reminded me of the same shape as this one. So I do have a feeling we're getting yarn tomorrow. But I don't know, are they the same? Because this one feels maybe smaller, but it could be. It could be. Hint, hint. But there's some other things in here too. You have an appointment tomorrow and you're falling asleep. So good night and sweet dreams. And I'll talk to you tomorrow. Yes. Yeah, we can visit each other virtually. Indeed we can. We're just hanging out over here across the interwebs. It's been awesome. Thanks everyone. Love you all. See you back here soon. Hopefully on Tuesday I'm gonna be over at Katie's. I will be putting a link to that in my community tab. So yeah, you can keep an eye out for me there on Tuesday. But yeah, for now, love you all. Bye bye. Good night. Have fun. Bye.